Starting at center, 7'4".
And if you're a fan of strong post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, Pierre, you remember when the conversation was you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Jackson out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Gary Trent. Pass to Melton. Guarded by Miller. Melton with a screen on Miller. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Miller on the wing. Three-pointer. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And off the glass. That one's good.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Jackson outside. For 3. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Melton. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Jackson, the screen. And there's the drive.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Williams passes to Okongwu. And here's Miller. Here's Williams. And that one no good to start off the night.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Okongwu with the rebound.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
Shoots from the elbow. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Melton passes to Jackson. Guarded by Okongwu. Trent left side. Jordan, the screen, lets it go from deep. Trent's shot is off. And Williams has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite. But you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Melton. Pulls up. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. checked in for the Sixers. All right, so time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Cavaliers in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Williams. Philadelphia with another miss.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Miller outside. Can they get it? And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
You know, that's what he wants more of. Up until now, the accuracy just hadn't been there.
Cleveland leading by 6. Jackson outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Jackson's got 8 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Melton against Williams. A minute 37 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Miller. Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
That's good for Miller. Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, B.A., is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
Wow, the fans are loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
He drops it from range. 7 points in the game.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Outside Hardaway. The 3-ball. That one is off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Williams passes to Miller. Williams with the screen. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, there is a reason Brandon Miller is a high-volume three-point shooter. He can do some work out there.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson for 3. Miller pulls it in. The Sixers trailing. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
A new lineup here for Philadelphia. Here's Turkoglu, covered by Bryant. Here's Turkoglu. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Cleveland on top. They lead by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Tim Hardaway is out there with Johnson. Then it's Malawach, and it's Haslam in at the 4 slot. Here's Turkoglu. Lively with a screen on Bryant. Here's Turkoglu. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. EA?
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Lively shot is off.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Hardaway, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. And the Cavaliers lead by 4. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Back to Williams. Pass to Turkoglu. Screen by Lively. Pulls it. And Turkoglu gets it to go. Well, the Cavaliers' shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Attention, everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers TNT. Let me hear you make some noise. Your Sixers TNT. Make some noise, everybody.
Trent, the pass to Haslam. Melton outside. Pass to Haslam. The 3 is up. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Miller outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by Melton.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Melton on the wing. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Haslam. No points yet. Guarded by Miller. The layup off target. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Williams. Okongwu with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Okongwu's got his second basket.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Launches a 3. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And here's Melton. Pass to Haslam. Guarded by Miller. Now here's Melton. Gets an open look and hits it. He's got 11.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Williams against Melton. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
The 76ers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Jackson comes in for Haslam. Up top, DiVincenzo. Right side, Williams. And he jams it home with authority.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Miller on the wing. It's good. And 12 points for Brandon Miller.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jackson outside. Melton with a screen on Okongwu. To the middle. And down it goes. 2 points. 13 points in the game.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Williams passes to Okongwu. Pass to Miller. 1:21 left in the second quarter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
That's good for Miller.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Trent outside, launches it, and the Cavaliers, another three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
76ers trail by 4. Pass to Okongwu. Now Miller. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
They've done a great job of protecting the ball tonight. That's just their first turnover.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. 50 seconds left in the first half. Guarded by Miller. Great D that time from Miller. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside, DiVincenzo. There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Trent. 5 to shoot. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cleveland on top. They're up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yes. And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. In the East, Dwayne Wade.
Well, we could give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big man, but I will admit, he's worth the price of admission.
When was the last time you paid to get in a game?
I pay all the time with my face.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. They've got Onyeka Okongwu, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Williams. Then there's Brandon Miller. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Trent. To the inside. Here's Jordan. Rebound by Philadelphia. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo finds Williams. Miller outside. Williams with the screen. Miller, he's open. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Pass to Williams. Now here's Okongwu. Here's Miller for the lead. The rebound by Melton. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Jackson against Okongwu. Guarded by Miller. Miller pulls it in.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Pass to Okongwu. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Miller, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Williams. The 3, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Melton. Melton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Trent finds Melton. Pass to Jackson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Buries it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And another miss by Philadelphia.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Inside, here's Trent. And he banks in the layup. And now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Back to Williams. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give them that much space.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Melton passes to Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Number 24, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Williams passes to Okongwu. And here's Miller. Shot is up. Again, Philadelphia.
What a smooth-looking shot from Mr. Miller. You set him up, he will knock it down.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. With the fadeaway. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 21.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Beyond the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
Oh, how about the mindset from Brandon Miller? You make it 3, I'm coming right back at you.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Looks like it's T-shirt time, fans. Who wants the shirt?
And Cleveland making a change here. Hardaway's checked in.
Tim Hardaway.
Here's Trent. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Back to Trent. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
DiVincenzo pass to Williams. Now Miller. Williams with the screen. Miller finds Williams. This one for 3. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Miller against Trent. Jackson for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Hawkins comes in for Miller, and Williams is subbed in for Williams. Cleveland also making some changes. Malawach is checked in for Jordan. Bryant comes in for Trent, and it's Johnson in for Melton. Cleveland working the ball around now. Jackson surveying the D. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Pass to Malawach, 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. No problems knocking that one down. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Williams misses. The Cavaliers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Bryant, the pass to Jackson. Rejected by Okongwu. To the middle. Oh, wow! And he dunks it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Outside Hardaway. The floater. Can't hit that one.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Brown in at the power forward position. Hardaway with it, guarded now by Williams. From 6 feet away, Lively with a block.
Tremendous length and anticipation on that rejection from D-Live.
To the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Nails it from 3. 24 points for him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Cleveland leading by 6. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Uses the glass on the layup. Lively's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you can see Lively adding to his toolkit. You love that little interior bucket.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Pass to Hawkins. Back to Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in for Haslam. Sensabaugh comes in for Bryant. And Yakachonis subbed in for Brown. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Williams. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Sorber. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Williams passes to DiVincenzo. Now here's Okongwu. Here's Miller. He's feeling it. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Miller's got 27 points.
Boy, he might be early in his career, but Brandon Miller is capable of this kind of thing nightly. This guy is cooking.
Back to Hardaway. And the layup is good off the glass.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
76ers trail by 8. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Williams in the post. Defended by Hardaway.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
To the paint. Here's Torberg, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Guarded by Miller. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Williams on the wing. Miller outside. Elbow shot on the way. No good, off the front rim. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 13-4 run.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
A different look for Cleveland. Jackson, he's checked in for Jordan. Trent comes in for Johnson. And it's Melton in for Hardaway. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny. So development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter. And it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And Williams has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 13. No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
And the three misses. Cleveland leading by 11. And Williams over to help. From downtown. Okongwu with the rebound. The 76ers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Williams looking around. Deflected.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he makes the first. Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 23. 2 shots.
That one misses. 76ers trail by 12. Miller. Oh, off target from downtown. With the drive. The bucket is good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Yes, using that window.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Guarded by Miller. 1:06 left to play in the fourth.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
On the wing, Williams. Here's DiVincenzo. Tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Jackson. Yes, sir!
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Onyeka Okongwu.
They throw good, Okongwu. And both free throws good for Okongwu. Outside Hardaway. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, and for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're stuck in neutral, unable to gain any real positive momentum.
And when I look at San Antonio, they're moving upwards just a bit. Still plenty of work to do, but as they say, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
Now, a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Luka Doncic out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Elton Brand, and it's Rice in at the small forward. Cruz the pass to Doncic. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Brunson the pass to Cruz. Some nice passing here by Dallas. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And the top pick in the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero excels with the ball in his hands as a playmaker or finisher.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
No good on the second free throw. Not a fast start for the Mavericks. 6-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Pass to Rice. To the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And, guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Well, the defense a little soft around the rim there. That's as easy as it gets.
Deflects the pass. Runs in the pass to Rice. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here's Brunson. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. 6 to shoot. Here's Cruz.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove. It's been a rough quarter for them. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it. And you couldn't have scripted a better start for them.
Cruz, the pass to Doncic. Here's Rice. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 4. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Dallas making a switch here. Reds checked in.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Now, here's Ball. He has 6. Down low, Banchero kicks the ball. Stolen by Brunson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Strong move. Brunson just bruising his way inside.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Spurs. Neesmith, he's checked in for Buzelis, and quickly in for Bay. The Mavericks also with the sub. Tate's checked in. Pass to Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Brunson, a beautiful reverse layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Spurs leading by 3. And here is Ball. His last outing, 16 points for him. Ball a screen on Green. Here's Banchero. Mavericks with the rebound. outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, but when you shoot a percentage in the low 30s as a team, and they did that in that game, it is just not going to be your night.
Well, let's also give some credit to the defense. They made shooters uncomfortable, and they didn't allow many second chance points.
Now, here is Red. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Red's shot is right there.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Ball against Brunson. Ball surveying the defense. To the inside. Oh, that's blocked. Got it up. The shot that time, not on target. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Spurs out in front, leading by just 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Stoudemire out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Šarić. Then it's Jared McCain. And it's quickly in at the 2-guard. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to McCain. To the left side wing. Now here's Nesmith. Defense right on him. And the jam by Stoudemire.
And short trip for Stoudemire to the rim. And with his athletic ability, there's just no stopping.
And, Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
What's up?
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing. And I made sure, of course, I finished on that lead.
Wow. A different look now for San Antonio. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Nesmith. Bay comes in for Quickly. And it's ball in for Jared McCain. Mavericks trail by 5. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Brand sets a screen for Brunson. It's stolen by Šarić. Ball up top. Brunson covering. Ball, the bounce pass. Šarić up top. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Brunson against Ball. No good on the 3. Here's Dallas. Brunson outside. Cruz covered by Šarić, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Cruz. Ball against Brunson. Outside, Ball. Pass to Šarić. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
The Maverick shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. To the paint. They double him with Saric. Brunson outside. Cruz the pass to Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Banchero's checked in for San Antonio. Doncic is checked in for the Mavericks. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Banchero passes the ball. Now Stoudemire. Here's Bay. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
You gotta like how ready Bay always seems to be, prepared to seize the moment whenever his number's called.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Johnson with it. He's got 6. Here's Cruz, and it's denied. Brunson against Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Now Bay. His last outing, he had 8 points. Right side, Ball. And good that time. 8 points for LaMelo Ball.
Making it work in close ball, getting an agile finish.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you, Kev.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
This offense just continues to impress.
Mavericks trail by 5. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Making a switch here. Tate's checked in. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. In fourth, the Spurs.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Pass to Brunson. 1:52 left to play here in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
San Antonio on defense. Leading by 5. Brand a screen on Ball. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And for a high-volume three-point shooter, Brunson is really efficient.
Pass to Bay. On the high post. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
From downtown, no good from Brand. The Spurs have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Ball against Brunson. Ball dishes to Banchero. Ball sets a screen for Banchero. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Banchero's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And it's blocked. Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Pass the ball. And here's Banchero. Buzelis, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Tate. Scoreless thus far. Now here's Brunson. Inside. And here's the fast break. Lets it go with the 3. And that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what? I'm taking a closer look, and that'll do it for half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. We've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cruz in at center. Spurs leading by 4. And here is Ball. Pass to Bay. Ball, a screen on Doncic. Down low. Banchero kicks the ball. Doncic with the steal. Here's Rice. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And it's blocked. They get it back. It's stolen by Buzelis. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Ball's knocked loose. To the middle. Banchero right side. The kick out to Ball. Ball sets a screen for Banchero. Down low. And he slaps that one.
And forget about finesse. This is all about the power.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 6-point game. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about. And that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
What it's all about.
Pass the ball. From deep. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 6. Cruz the pass to Rice. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here is Brand. He's covered by Banchero. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Outside, Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Takes a step back. Here's Doncic. Brunson with a clean look. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Brunson's got 12 in the game. Banchero outside. To the left wing. There's Ball with the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with the 3.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
The 3. That one is good again. He sits straight from the floor with the basket.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
No good from Brand. Spurs leading by 12. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Bay. 19 points for LaMelo Ball.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Ball. Brunson with it. He's got 12. Brunson a screen on Bay. Here's Doncic. He hits it from 9.
And sometimes players forget that Doncic is 6'7", meaning he's more than capable of scoring inside.
Quickly the pass to Banchero. Brunson against Quickly.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Mavericks on D, down by 12. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Luka with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brunson the bounce pass. Pass to Brand. Dallas moving it around. Cruz the pass to Doncic. Here's Rice for the 3. Out to Brunson. Here's Rice to the inside. Doncic outside. Clock at 4. Tries again. Cruz. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. changes here for the Spurs. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Banchero. Nesmith comes in for Buzelis. And Jared McCain subbed in for Bay. Tate, he's checked in for Dallas. Fred comes in for Luka Doncic. San Antonio leading by 10. Pass to Quickly. Back to McCain. Quickly looking it over. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 6 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Brunson against McCain. It's Tate, top of the key. Here's Cruz. It's deflected. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Nesmith. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Brand's got 4 rebounds now tonight. .23 seconds left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cruz, the pass to Brunson. Over McCain. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Brunson.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Šarić, Stoudemire out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then it's Jared McCain. And it's Ball in at the 1. That's the San Antonio 5. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Rice going inside. And the lead is down inside single digits.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Back to Ball. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Šarić with the screen for Stoudemire. Inside, the kick out to Ball. Here's Nesmith. Here's Stoudemire, and Stoudemire slams it in.
Oh, the energy Stoudemire plays with, jumps out at, he just gets after it on the board.
Bounce pass from Williams. Pass to Gatling. To the paint. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Lopez.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball finds McCain. Stoudemire setting the pick for McCain. He takes it in.
Wow, look at that acceleration by McCain that time on the drive. That is elite level and very difficult for the defense to rotate properly.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the Spurs making a change here. Banchero's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Here's Rice. Sinks that one from the post.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
It's McCain on the wing. Three-pointer. The Mavericks pull it in.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Brunson scanning the floor. Doncic outside. Doncic going to work.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Ball, the pass to Banchero. Back to Ball. Fires for three. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Banchero's got 4 assists now tonight. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layup for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Brunson the pass to Cruz. Here's Rice. Nesmith covering. Here's Cruz. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Ball. Pass to Bay. Banchero, a screen on Doncic. There's the lob to Banchero. Here's Rice. He's defended by Bay. Off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Spurs leading by 7. Now Ball.
Mavericks foul. Glenn Rice. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Now Banchero. They set the screen. Just 5 to shoot.
Cruz. First personal foul. Second team foul. Number 50. Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Mavericks trail by 8. Now here's Brunson. No good.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Now Banchero lays it in off the window.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Brunson against Ball. Pulls the trigger. No good there. San Antonio leading by 10. Throws it down. What an assist!
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living, but I also want to see post play, and I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here we've got Brunson. Lock at 6. Brand a screen on ball. Doncic. The long shot, no good.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Spurs.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LaMelo Ball.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
So it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead. Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at Indiana's starting group. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Marion in at the small forward position. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. When it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
He misses the free throw. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, B.A., way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Pass to Korver. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Wade. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. On the wing, Wade from behind the arc. Outside Peyton. Second chance effort. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Marion. Here's the three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Pass to Marion. They set the pick. Here's Elliott. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Peterson. Here's Wade. And another three from Minnesota.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Elliott. And Indiana misses again.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Pass to Wade. There's the three. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Elliott passes to Korver. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Timberwolves lead by 11. One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Robinson knows his strength and great value is on the offensive glass. Got himself a hoop that time, too.
Korver passes to Elliott. Sinks it from distance.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
The three is up. Offensive board. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Another three for Indiana.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Minnesota leading by 12. Payton with it. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Clark, the defensive player of the year, tends to go to shot blockers, insinuating that bigs really have a greater impact on that end of the floor.
Well, you know, the counting stats favor big guys. I mean, when you think about block shots and defensive rebounds, clearly big guys would tend to corral numbers in those areas. But still being on that back line means they're involved in a lot of plays, and they've got to do more than just block shots and rebounds. So to answer the question, generally, I'd say yes.
Wade misses. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And the shot goes in. 6 points for him.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Korver passes to Marion, and they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Brown, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Gordon comes in for Peterson. Payton passes to Wade. No good from outside. Pacers trail by 13. Pass to Korver. Here's Marion. They set the screen. Lets the three fly. Another three for Indiana.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Takes a three. The rebound by Payton.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Wade. 12 points for him. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Brown. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, up 10. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. We've got Michael Porter. He's out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Dillingham in at the 2. Now here's Williams. 4-3. The rebound by Embiid. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Dillingham. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Now Richardson. Here's Dillingham. Takes the 3. Brown with some nice D.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Outside, Brown. Back to Williams. Pass to Gordon from deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Petrus, no good on the 3. And here's Dillingham from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Gordon outside. Pass to Brown. And here's Gordon from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Petrus. Here's Dillingham, defended by Brown. Porter from outside, drills it from deep. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Second, the Pacers.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
They get it back. And a big finish by Robinson.
Going through the defense, Robinson flexing for the and one chance.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Pass to Wade. Jacks up a three. Connects from downtown. Wade's got 15 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back over to you guys.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. It's scooped up. Here's Embiid. Can't cash it in from close range.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And they'll keep possession.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
Pass to Robinson. Embiid with a steal. Here's Marion. It's stolen. Here's Wade. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Here's Korver. There's the triple. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Timberwolves making a change here. Hayden's checked in. Here's Peterson. Still no points. Here's Wade. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Elliott missing. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Robinson passes to Payton. Here's Wade. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Elliott tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Here's Wade. 20 points for him. Pass to Robinson. And the layup is good. Wade's got 10 points in the quarter.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Korver passes to Elliott. And Indiana misses again.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Wade. 22 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Robinson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Robinson's got 7 points in the game, and so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The two.
A look here now at Minnesota. They started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look.
Thanks for tuning in.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We've got Elfrid Payton, and it's Wade in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Pass to Marion. So nice passing by Indiana here. The 3 is up, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 6.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Now here's Payton. Defense right on him. Pass to Wade. He shoots. Elliott clears away. Pacers trail by 8. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Korver. 6 points for him. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Payton. Embiid covers. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Korver. Here's Elliott from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Robinson's got 9 rebounds now. Now Payton. Here's Wade. He buries it from 3. Wade's got 25 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Korver. He's got 6. Elliott. And the 3 off target.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And he's got 28 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, Indiana.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Elliott passes to Korver, and Elfrid Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Indiana now. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Korver. To win the run. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 9.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
4th in rebounding, and they made it into the top 5 in lowest opponent scoring. Playing this team, you had to work for every point. They took a lot of pride in their defense, and it showed.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Now here's Payton. Pass to Wade. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Here's Elliott. Soft touch off the glass. Elliott's got 11.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Back to Payton. Here's Wade. The 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Pass to Korver. Here's Elliott for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Down low. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 10.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Korver. Drains the triple.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Minnesota leading by 13. And here's Payton. Here's Wade. Another one falls for Minnesota.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Substitution report.
A minute 35 left in the 3rd quarter. Elliott passes to Korver. Here's Marion. This one for 3. And no good. Payton with it. Outside, Brown. There's a screen. Pass to Wade. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Wade's got 16 in the second half. Here's Elliott. Indiana again missing.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
Outside Payton. Kick out to Brown. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Elliott. He's got 11. Hits the trifecta. Elliott's got 14.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Here's Wade. He's got 38. The shot, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 14. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Pacers, Joel Embiid is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Saraf, and it's Pekovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Milton's checked in for Indiana. That one's no good. Pacers trail by 14. Here's Petrus. Nails the baby hook. And Williams has got the ball here for Minnesota. Gordon outside. Fires from deep. And it's Petrus with a rebound. And for Indiana, they're shooting about 43% in this one. Goes back up, and there's a foul. It'll go on Yves Missi. That's his first foul. Queen, he's checked in for Indiana. Abaji comes in for Milton. Here's Petrus. Pass to Porter. Embiid, a screen on Gordon. Queen misses. The Timberwolves lead by 12. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul. And Indiana with some changes. Battle comes in for Queen. And Richardson subbed in for Abaji. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Miles. Great D that time from Porter.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
On the wing, Richardson. Williams defending. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Brown. Back to Williams. Miles, the pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Wade tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Richardson finds Embiid. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So both teams making some changes here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Here's Korver. Here's Elliott. That 3's off the mark.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
That's to Turiaf. Here's Wade. To stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wade's got 40 points.
What more can he do? I mean, my goodness, it's certainly his night.
Here's Marion, defended by Brown. Marion with the bucket.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's the break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Back to Wade. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here are the Pacers now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Pass to Elliott. Launches it. Hits the trifecta.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Gordon outside. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark.
They've been grabbing rebounds all game long.
Yep, and they've needed every one of those boards. This game's still close.
Here's Elliott. Oh, it doesn't go. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Gordon left side. Off on the layup. Indiana's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. That's off.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
And he racks up 2.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Marion. Screen by Embiid. Misses the 3.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter here. Bucket! That one goes!
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Embiid, a screen on Gordon. Oh, missed on the tray.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Gets it to go.
Really textbook use of the dribble. Getting inside to get his work done.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. From deep, it's good from beyond the arc.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Booyah! He sinks the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those free throws right there now give them a little bit of breathing room.
Ooh, the three doesn't go. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their...
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular... All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Chris Paul. Marvin Bagley is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Dante Exum. Back to Paul. For three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Batum inside. He's defended by Exum. Good on the shot.
And Anthony scores it in a variety of ways. He's especially confident close to the rim.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much.
It's striking to see how quick Anthony's release is. Ball's only in his hands for a split second.
Inside and taken away by Paul. It's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Here's Anthony. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Exum kicks to Bagley. Black defending. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little bit disorganized that time. And the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
A three-pointer. Wiggins gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Three-pointer.
Wiggins has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hornets. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Smith outside. Buries it from three-point range.
And the rookie answers the challenge. Smith fearlessly drills that three-pointer.
The Hornets trail. Now here's Paul. To the right side. Bagley the pass to Paul. Shoots over Black. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And so here's Charlotte after the missed three by Carmelo.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Paul kicks to Bagley. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside, Batum traps in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Charlotte in the lead. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's Shepard, top of the key. And Carter has it in the corner. Outside Anthony. The three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And it's Paul with the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Wiggins outside. A 3-ball. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to Simons. Carter right side. Fires from the wing. That's short off the rim. Charlotte's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Paul passes to Wiggins. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Williams. Wiggins surveying the floor. It's rebounded by Salon. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Anthony finds Simon. Outside Anthony. Here's Salon. Off target with his 3. Hornets have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Paul passes to Williams. Back to Paul. To the middle. And stolen by Simon. There's the lob to Carter. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Paul. Nothing on the board. 1 second left, and it's good on the layup. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Hornets, Williams is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Shepard. Then it's Thomas. And it's Sexton in at the point guard position. And it goes down 2 points. Diggs got his first 2 points.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Guys?
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Terry's checked in for Carlton Carrington. The Hornets also changing it up. Butler, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Exum in for Shepard. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Pass to Salon. Back to Dick. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dick's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
That's a 2 from Butler. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Exum kicks to Thomas. Butler from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Dick passes to Simons. Here's Dick. He's defended by Exum. Simons from outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Butler, no good. Clippers leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Simons on the wing. Stolen by Exum. Pass to Sexton. Butler against Terry. Exum with a wide-open look. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Exum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. teams will make substitutions. Now here, the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Clippers, number 1. In third, the Hornets.
I mean, these clubs are almost a mirror image of one another in that regard. You look at the rebounding numbers, really impressive just how physically dominant they both are in the paint.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's the 3. And it's the Hornets, another 3. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positioned. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Up top, Exum. Black defending. Wiggins outside. Paul with the ball. Still without a basket. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Simon. The 3 from Anthony. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Wiggins left side. The ball. Wiggins outside. Pass to Paul. From past the arc. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
That's a dozen straight points coming on the triple.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Clippers, Tommy's checked in, and it's Batum and Fernie Simons. And a switcher also for Charlotte, Pachulia. He's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Wiggins outside. Now here's Paul. Black defending. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Clippers leading by 6. Now Black. He has yet to score. Batum wide open. He fights. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Outside Anthony from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bagley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wiggins outside. Back to Paul. Wiggins outside. On the wing, Wiggins. 3-pointer. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Now it's just a 3-point Clipper lead.
I think tonight is a great measure of Wiggins' progress, scoring in volume in a variety of ways.
And here is Anthony. 13 points in the game. In the corner, Smith with it. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Smith's got 9 points. And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Natalie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Ty Lue, and Coach, your team seems to be dictating the tempo of the game thus far. Are you happy with that aspect right now?
Yes, I think we got to get stops, push the pace, try to get early transition points if we can, and then if not, back it out and run our offense. But we want to play with a high pace and a high energy, and I think our guys are doing a good job of that right now.
They have a pep in their step early. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
And get ready for the fast half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Los Angeles Clippers.
If you can make threes with consistency, the floor opens up. They've been pulling apart that defense.
Making it rain, and their opponent brought no umbrellas. And guys, now let's see what games. And that is our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Anthony. Black is out there with Batum. Then it's Jabari Smith. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Anthony with the bucket.
And Melo can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Wiggins beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside, Batum. Clippers moving the ball around. To the inside. Here's Paul, and he banks in the layup. Paul's got his first points of the game.
Determined stuff there from Paul. Strong move inside.
Here's Black. Still yet to score. Nice shot by Smith.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Bagley sets a screen for Paul. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. You look at Black, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Hornets trail by 4. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Paul dishes to Bagley. Now here's Anthony. 16 points for him. Smith with a screen on Bagley. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Releases from the wing and drills it. Anthony's got 18 points.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Wiggins outside from deep three-point land. That shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. And Batum kicks to Black. Outside Anthony. This one for 3. That's a basket. His 8th from the field. 8 of 14.
Yeah, and it seems to come naturally to Anthony. He just finds ways to score with consistency.
Pass to Wiggins from deep. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
The 3 from Anthony. Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. DB, it's hard to believe that OG Anunoby is still in his 20s. He clearly has room to grow.
The league better look at it because OG Anunoby is starting to understand he can be a force on the offensive end. We already know he's a menace defensively.
Exum passes to Paul. There's the triple. Drills it from outside. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Not at the top of the scouting report for Paul, but don't count him out from deep.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Los Angeles making a switch here. Simons is checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Shepard's checked in. Simons with the ball. Outside Anthony. Puts up a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 11 in the second half.
You know, guys, looking at Miller's career, he turned into a much better three-point shooter in the latter stages of his career.
Wiggins, right side, lets it go from deep, and another 3 for Charlotte.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside Anthony, fires the 3. They get it back. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Bounce pass, Simon. Again, the miss by Anthony.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Wiggins kicks to Bagley. Paul outside for the lead. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now Simon. Pass to Anthony. 109 left to play in the third. Smith gets the pick for Simon. Connects from 3-point range. Simons has got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Hornets making a change here. And here's Bagley. Sexton kicks to Bagley. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Dalton Carrington's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Pass to Sexton. .16 seconds left in the third. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Shepard. can't cash in from close range. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Exum. Tari Easton is out there with the Tom Thomas. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the Clippers making a change here. Brownie's checked in. Pass to Simon. Here's Dick. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And you never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Carrington's checked in. And the second free throw, good.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And he nails the third.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Paul passes to Easton. Williams looking around. Fires from deep. And Chris Paul hits the 3. Paul's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Out to the right wing. Back to Simons. Clippers moving the ball around. Pass to Dick. Oh, good on the triple.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Williams passes to Easton. Simons against Paul. To take the lead. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Sawan gets it to go. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Boy, you love to see that. Grady Dick making the extra pass. Nice.
Pass to Eason. Outside Williams. Out to the wing. Now here's Paul. Back to Williams. Thomas sets a screen for Exum. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Dick finds Simons. Here's Salon. He's covered by Eason. Simons with a screen on Williams. Dick can't get it to go.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. teams changing it up here. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Black. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Knocks down the three ball. Anthony's got 27.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Back to Wiggins from the arc. Here's Bagley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for the Hornets, Marvin Bagley, shooting two.
Shooting two.
He's off on the first. And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Los Angeles. He hits the second from the line.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Pass to Anthony. Takes a three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
Now here's Paul. Now here's Wiggins. Covered by Anthony. And he does not hit.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal. Trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
Can't get it.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Wiggins left side. The 20-foot jumper, good.
I'll tell you, they're leaning hard on this guy, but he's going to need some help here.
Clippers leading by 5. Here's Anthony. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Anthony against Wiggins. From deep. It's off target.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You got to have better shot selection.
For three. Doesn't get that one. Hornets trail by 8. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. 1:39 left in the game. Outside Anthony fires the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Ball outside. Now Wiggins. From outside. That's off.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Outside Anthony. Black with it. Outside Anthony. Got a piece of it. Got it to go.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Carmelo Anthony.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now Black. So it's Los Angeles bring this one easy. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
And preparing for battle, each guy. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. We've got Clint Capella, Edgecombe out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Precious Achiuwa, and now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. And you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. The first thing Coach brought up, how to deal with Tyrese Halliburton. He said to me, Tyrese is who makes their offense tick. He doesn't just run the show, he is the show. With Hallie, you have to make him uncomfortable. You have to switch up the coverages. It's never easy facing off with Tyrese Halliburton. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Screen by Capella. And here's Westbrook from the arc. He buries it from three.
And it's big whenever Russ connects from deep. Needs to keep working on developing this shot.
The three. And Houston, another three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
To the middle. Here's Capella. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And it's all from three-point range.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Back to Anderson. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Artest can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Now here's Westbrook. Puts up a 3. Kemp with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Anderson. Out left to the wing. Fires it. The wide open shot is on the money. He's got 11.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 1.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Bogdanovich. Now Westbrook. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on it.
Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Right side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Westbrook. Capella, screen on Anderson. Here's Westbrook from the top of the key. He buries it. Westbrook's got 5.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Greg.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
14 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Kim's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Anderson. No made baskets yet. Oh, got that one up quick.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Grizzlies trail by 8. A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Kemp. Houston working the ball around. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 23.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Westbrook taking his time here. Will it go? Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far. Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
So Tomas Isolo's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. Grizzlies trail by 14. Outside Bogdanovich. Anderson against Westbrook. From downtown. The rebound by Villanueva.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Mobo. Pass to Gordon. Here's Westbrook, and then Westbrook slams it in.
The artist behind many iconic throwdowns, Russell Westbrook, putting on a show.
Good D by Bogdanovich. And so it's Houston going into the break up 12, building this lead up in large part. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court for Memphis, Russell Westbrook out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Mobo in at the 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Brian?
It sure does. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here's Robinson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Barnes. Pass to Hill. Here's Villanueva. For 3, Robinson. Lobo with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Westbrook outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Houston with another miss.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
To the inside. Out to Gordon. Pass to Bogdanovich. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Hill. The Rockets lead by 9. Outside Barnes. Back to Hill. Wagner with a screen on Westbrook. The 3 from Barnes. Connects from downtown.
That's a nice shot. Helping to space the floor for his team.
Gordon on the wing. Pass to Mobo. Back to Westbrook. Here's Mobo. Bogdanovich on the wing. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And the Grizzlies making a change here. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Fires the 3 on target from range. He's got 26.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
A quick shot there. It's off target.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Knocks down the triple. And the Rockets lead by 15.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Fires from deep. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Back to Westbrook. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Pure from three-point range.
You can tell Westbrook was dead set
on getting those points right back.
Lets the three fly, and again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Then for Memphis, Edgecombe comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Micic in for Westbrook. To the wing, right side. Launches it. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And here's Anderson. Houston working the ball around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Micic. From outside the arc. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 7 tonight. The Rockets lead by 12. The three is up. Good! Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Sends it home from three-point land.
His third shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
From deep, sinks it. What range from downtown. And he's got 41 now.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
51 seconds left to play in the first half.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. He had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
The three, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
To the wing on the left. And all around the rim that time before dropping. 17 points in the game.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
By Capella. And so it's Houston in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that has helped them build such a healthy lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Houston Rockets. And that's it for halftime.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Houston has possession. And it's Kemp in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Precious Achiuwa picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's Edgecombe. Three-pointer off the mark. And the Rockets shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. The three. Buries it from 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for Memphis. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Mutombo has got 4 rebounds now. Kemp, the pass to Anderson. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Fires in the triple.
I just love the ball movement.
Grizzlies trail by 21. Westbrook with it. 10 points for him. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Westbrook's got 13.
You know, Westbrook can make you pay from deep. The D has to at least honor his shot.
Beyond the arc. Here's Mutombo. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Achua finds Westbrook. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got 8 rebounds in the game.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Fires the three, and again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Nails it from 3. Give him 20.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
Bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Here's the 3. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And there's Memphis with another bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Launches a 3. Capella with a rebound. Grizzlies trail by 18. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Sinks the tray.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Now here's Anderson. Wide open look. And it's good. He hits another one.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Westbrook. To the left wing. Fires for 3. And another 3 from Memphis.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Checked in for Houston. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Bogdanovich is checked in. Pass to Artest. Back to Anderson. To the paint. Here's Kemp. Shot blocked. Westbrook left side. Achua with the dunk.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. The Rockets lead by 9. Now Anderson. And he's going for the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And here's Westbrook. From deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
That's to Artest. Lets it go from deep. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Westbrook with it, guarded now by Anderson. Achua, that's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Artest can't get it to go. Grizzlies trail by 6. Achua with a screen on Anderson. They grab their own miss. Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Well, at his size, you'd expect Capella to go up this strong every time he has the ball.
Here's Artest. He's scoreless. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. No good.
Great job securing the rebound. He had to work for that.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Rockets ahead. They lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Mobo in at the power forward. The Rockets lead by 4. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. For 3. He's off on that one. Well, the Rockets shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Over to the left wing. Pass to Robinson. Back to Hill. There's a screen. No good with the triple. Grizzlies trail by 4. Gordon outside. Now Bogdanovic. Out to Gordon. Westbrook outside. Back to Bogdanovic. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. 6 to shoot. Gordon, the pass to Westbrook. Drops in the 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Hill for 3. Bobo with a rebound. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Westbrook, the pass to Bogdanovic. Westbrook outside. To take the lead. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Down low. It's picked off. Westbrook outside. From behind the arc. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Mobo. Checked by Davis. Pass to Westbrook. And some very quick points for him on that possession. He's got 36 points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Memphis?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Out to the wing. From the arc. Rockets with a rebound. Mutombo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Houston in the lead. Back to Hill. Pass to Barnes. Here's Mutombo. So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Kemp. Here's Artest. 3-pointer, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Now Westbrook. He fires. Oh, the shot is off. The Rockets have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. And again for 3.
Another 3 for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. Buries it from outside!
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Here's Kemp. Anderson with it. Fires the 3. Connects again from distance.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for 2nd for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. Achua with a screen on Anderson. Westbrook fires. Jams it home!
You know, Westbrook has run these pick and rolls countless times. Fantastic pass right there.
For 3. No good. Grizzlies trail by 3. Shot's no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
52 seconds left in the final quarter. Using the glass to lay it in.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
And timeout is called by Tomas Isalo. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Takes a three. The triple drops.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The three is off. And timeout is called by Tuomas Hisalo. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Now Capella. Achua with a screen. Westbrook! Can't hit it.
Well, that's part of his role. With great size, they rely on him to help control the ball.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot where they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And so the big win by Houston in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill.
What a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. King is out there with Donovan Clingan. Then it's Fear. Then it's Bridges. LeBron kicks to Smart. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Smart's got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for Los Angeles. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
From deep, LeBron, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
And he is just oozing with confidence. LeBron not shy about answering back.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
On the wing, James. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. James has got 5 points so far.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Launches a 3. It's good from long range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Success from three-point range is going to be important for Fears. That'll take his game up a notch.
For the 3, trains it from beyond the arc.
And how great are they playing 4 for 4 shooting to start this one?
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside, James. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Los Angeles foul. Number 23. First personal foul. First team foul.
Fears with it. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Offensive rebound. For 3, Bridges.
A clever and versatile defender. LeBron is excellent at using that athleticism and reach to just bother the shooter.
For 3. And it's King with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. From outside the arc, gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 12.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Raptors.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Pass to LeBron. Fires the 3. And it's King with the rebound. King's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Fear. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And again, Toronto with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
LeBron outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists tonight.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
There's the 3. Here's Clingan. And it's Clingan with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Took him no time at all on that one. 8 points for him.
And Smart keeps the offense connected. Just does a great job of making sure they have a nice flow.
1:36 left in the first. Here's Brandon. Nailed from three-point land.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins. Certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
52 seconds left here in the opening quarter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Clingan's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Clingan using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Back to Smart. Releases. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Raptors leading by 4. Lets it go with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 21.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so it's Toronto bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Setting the floor for the Raptors, we've got Brandon Podziemski. Martin is out there with Mozgov. And it's Brandon in at point guard. Pass to Mozgov. Here's Brandon. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys, back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. A 3-ball. A.J. Hickson pulls it in. Lakers trail by 5. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Back to connect. Now here's Hickson. He has yet to score. Back to connect. Screen by Asik. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Martin. Here's Augman. Martin the screen. Augman passes to Martin and finished off by Martin.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Third is James Wiseman.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that? Proving he's got some range. Impressive seeing James come through from deep.
Beyond the arc. A nice shot by Fears. Fears has got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. So you think about game preparation for an opponent. Richard, how different is that in the regular season versus the playoffs?
Oh, there's a significant difference. Not as much time in the regular season. You could be coming off 4 games in 5 nights. But in the playoffs, there is so much detail position by position. I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is. But the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent. And he is still leading the way for his team.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now Smart. He's got 5. James has a 2-pointer. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. LeBron's got 7 points here in this quarter. Raptors leading by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fears with it. 6 points for him. From deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Los Angeles has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Pass to LeBron. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 9th assist in the game now. Toronto's gotten out from 3-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And here's Smart. An 11-point game for him in the win against Utah.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Jay, oh, good with the triple. Lakers trail by 6. That's to Smart. Holmgren sets the screen for Smart. Ron right side. Fades back. Toronto grabs the miss. Kings got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Augman. That one misses. Good work defensively by Smart. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. And James with the basket on the assist by Smart. Smart's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Los Angeles making a switch here. Good Shafino's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Bridges checks in. Latrey. Wiseman with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
No one near James as he lets it go. Drains the 3-pointer. And it's now only a 1-point Raptor lead. Here's Fears. He's got 6. They need this one. And again, no good by Toronto.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Smart. Back to James. There's the triple. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And that's the improvement of his game. You got to guard Bron close at the perimeter. He can be so efficient from out there.
The 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
James kicks to Holmgren. Now here's LeBron. He's got 26. The three. Second chance shot. And Holmgren lays it in. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead.
Great recognition of the mismatch, using the smaller defender, Toriano.
46. The Raptors. 42.
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half-court or in transition, and we've been organized. We've done a really nice job. And overall, our guys fought.
I know you'll keep them organized. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Let's go back now and talk about the first half. LeBron James has been asserting himself in a big way. And that concludes.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Lakers leading by 4. They've got Holmgren. He's out there with James Wiseman. James is out there with Marcus Smart. That's the Laker 5.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Bridges. Lets the three fly. A rebound by the Lakers. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now Smart. From deep, James. James making it look easy from deep.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
LeBron carving out space inside.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Raptors trail by 6 to the left side wing. Fears with it. He has 6. And again for 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
LeBron outside, shoots the 3. The offensive rebound, Holmgren. Banked in off the glass. Holmgren's got his 2nd basket of the game.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in. It was a really important time, and it was good for me." Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Launches it. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 36.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Number 5 is Marcus Smart.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Oh, good-looking jumper there. LeBron, the total package at the offensive end.
In the corner, it's Bridges. A wide open look here for Fears. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. A 3 from LeBron, and Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Fears. 9 points in the game so far. Wiseman with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Good! Another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. And here's Smart. 5 points in the game. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between 3-pointers and 2-pointers tonight for the Lakers.
And a lot of shots from long distance. They're trying to stretch out the D and force them to cover out in space. And a lot of times that enables an offense to get some opportunities to attack in the paint.
Toronto on defense. They trail by 1. Holmgren finds James. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, good on the 3-point shot. LeBron's got 39.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Lakers making a change here. Good Shapino's checked in. The Raptors making a switch here. Toronto with the ball. 4-point game. Bridges left side. Over LeBron. And the Raptors miss again.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
On the wing, James. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Mozgov. Over Wiseman. Mozgov passes to Bridges. And stolen by James. And here's Smart. Back to LeBron. That 3 off the mark. Raptors trail by 6. Down low. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, James. Off target from outside. The Raptors have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Now, Fears. 9 points in the game so far. Mozgov down low. He's covered by Wiseman. Back to Podziemski. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get a shot. Pierce's shot is off. Lakers leading by 6. Now here's James. And he's got 41. Outside, Smart. Pass to Hood, Jafino. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Raptors trail by 6, so the Raptors 5 right now. Mozgov is out there with Martin. Then there's Brandon Podziemski, and it's Brandon in at the point. Drills it from outside, and he has 42.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
It's Connect on the wing. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Dixon against Martin. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Timothy Mozgov. That's his first foul. Pritchard, he's checked in for Hardy.
Now into the lineup, Yola
Dixon finds Doncic. The Lakers making a switch here. Hood Jafino's checked in.
Number 1. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup, Yola
Pass to Connect. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Raptors trail by 3. Now here is Martin. To tie it up. Dixon grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Lets it go from deep. Connects again from distance. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. So both teams making some changes here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And there's the drive. Brandon, the pass to Green. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Smart. Back to Green to take the lead. Rebound the Lakers. LeBron with it. To the inside. Here's Brandon. Here's Podziemski. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside, James. Good, and Smart gets the assist. LeBron's got 44.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Green up on top. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Brandon. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Brandon's got the game tied up here for the Raptors. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. From past the arc, and another 3 for the Lakers.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Raptors trail by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bangs home the trifecta. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. On the wing, James. And again, it's the Lakers.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Now Fears to take the lead. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
It's James. And the three misses. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
Marcus Smart, he drills the three.
A huge shot from Smart. You can tell they really needed that
one. He's off from three. LA has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. LeBron right at the doorstep, and he finds the two.
The young phenom, LeBron James, showing he can be trusted in those pivotal moments.
And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Launches it. Holmgren rips down the rebound. The Lakers leading. And here is James. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. Outside Holmgren. It's James. And yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now here's Bridges. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Outside Holmgren. Holmgren is doubled. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. The fourth team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer, you get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the lead gets set.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Outside Bridges. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Smart outside. And they go to the intentional foul. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
Marcus Smart.
And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
This is surely a spot that Marcus Smart has shown signs of being really good. He's definitely improved from the moment that he came into the league until now.
Bridges fires. And again, unable to change the momentum here. And so the Lakers take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that moment.
Oh, say does that star spin?
And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Craig.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
The starters for Utah. They've got DeAndre Ayton. Josh Okogie is out there with Halliburton. And it's done in at the 3, the small forward. And there's a pick. Guarded by Okongwu. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
The 3, DiVincenzo. The shot comes out. Halliburton against Williams. Dunn outside. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Williams passes to Okongwu. Now here's Miller. Plenty of space. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. 3-pointer. Rebound, Utah. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes, and we heard about it from the coaching staff afterwards.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
Outside, DiVincenzo sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Guarded by Okongwu. Pass to Ayton. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. 7 points in the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside, DiVincenzo. Misses the 3. Utah leading. Halliburton outside. Halliburton, a screen on Okongwu. Dunn outside. Pass to Halliburton. Utah moving the ball around. Dunn outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Halliburton for 3. Miller pulls it in. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Deni Avdija, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
Pass to Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. And here's Okongwu. Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. Williams' shot is good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Utah's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Guarded by Okongwu. Ayton, a screen on DiVincenzo. Okogie. Tries again. He got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Williams is checked in for Philadelphia. Whitmore's checked in for Utah. Miller comes in for Okogie. Pass to Whitmore. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Greg.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., it never hurts to take a peek.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hawkins is checked in. It's both from the stripe. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. 76ers trail by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Whitmore. Takes a 3. First shot won't go. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Hawkins. Whitmore defending. Picked up by Okongwu. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Williams. DiVincenzo with a screen on Miller. To the middle. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Well, that's a 7-foot 6-inch wingspan on display right there. Beautiful denial by Ayton.
.55 seconds left in the first. 4 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Ayton, a screen on Williams. Back to Miller. There's the 3. Drains the triple. He's got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Williams looking around. To the left side wing. It's not going to go for him. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Jazz leading by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
They've got Williams, and it's Hawkins in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now, here's Howard. He's covered closely. Lively with a block. And now the Sixers on the break. Williams from long range knocks it down from distance. Williams has gotten a second bucket on the night.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Utah moving the ball around. Kleber passes to Miller. Kleber outside. Pass to Hamilton. Let's go with a 3. That one no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Utah with the ball. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
It's stolen by Howard. To the right side, puts up a 3, drills it from deep. Howard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Lively with a screen on Howard. And Turkoglu gets it to go.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. 5th best, Philadelphia.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Now Hayes from downtown, counted from distance. 13 points in the game.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Ayton, he's checked in for Utah. Miller comes in for Hayes. Out to the right wing. There's a screen to the inside. Here's Dunn, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Miller outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Jazz.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Miller, the pass to Dunn. Guarded by Okongwu. Ayton, a screen on Okongwu. The 3-pointer off the mark. 76ers trail by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Hits a 3-pointer.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Here's Okogie. Ayton, a screen on Okongwu. Second chance shot. Ayton, no good.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Williams passes to Okongwu. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Utah making a switch here. Halliburton is checked in. Free throw good, Okongwu. Good on both. Now here's Halliburton. No points so far. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Williams passes to Miller. Philadelphia moving it around. DiVincenzo finds Williams. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. Oh, there's the alley. Williams against Halliburton. Inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Dunn outside. To the paint. Stolen by Miller. Here's the break. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. Williams with the screen. And here's Okongwu. Now Miller. 5 to shoot. Overdone. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Okongwu. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Utah. Pass to Dunn. Here's Okogie. Guarded by Okongwu. Halliburton on the wing. Over Williams. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. DiVincenzo, pass to Williams. Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. Out in Boston, it'll be the Celtics against the Knicks. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening.
I don't want to talk. Let's get going.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the 76ers.
They're hitting their threes, but no guarantee that that continues. If I'm them, I'm coming out the second half with even more attack.
See, this is why you should be coaching, Jet. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jazz trail by 5. So the Jazz 5 right now. Josh Okogie is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Dunn in at the 3. Ayton with a screen. There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 18.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Miller, right side. They get the rebound. Outside, DiVincenzo. 4-3. And that one is hammered home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Now here's Dunn. Ayton, the screen on Okongwu. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Miller. DiVincenzo with the screen on Halliburton. Here's Miller. Ooh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And it's a 6-point Philadelphia lead. Utah has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that it takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Hey, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Utah with another miss.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
The 3, DiVincenzo.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And there's the screen. Pass to Okogie. Now here's Halliburton. Dunn outside. Halliburton, a screen on Miller. Now here's Halliburton. Williams defending. Here's Dunn. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. Do you think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Utah, trailing by 10. Guarded by Okongwu. Ayton with a screen. Lets it go. The Jazz again can't hit.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. It might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
The 3, DiVincenzo. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
You know, he's a guard, but Halliburton plays big inside. So big, he drew a whistle that time.
Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Kleba, he's checked in for Utah. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Outside, Williams. Here's Miller. Utah with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Halliburton against Williams. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Kleber. Offline with a 3. Philadelphia leading by 8. DiVincenzo pass to Williams. And here's Okongwu. Pass to Miller. Right side, Williams. And the bucket is good. Williams has got 8 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Kleber, screen on Miller. Here's Dunn, out to the right wing. Now here's Ayton. Defense is right there. Pass to Halliburton. Nice move. Okogie on the wing. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Hawkins is checked in for the Sixers. Williams comes in for Williams. Outside, Williams. Out to DiVincenzo. Back to Williams. DiVincenzo with a screen on Miller. Here's Williams. DiVincenzo finds Okongwu. Now Williams. The 3 ball. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Miller. Halliburton outside. Down low. And stolen by Williams. To the inside. DiVincenzo. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Miller outside. From outside, off the mark. The Sixers lead by 9. And here is Williams. Yet to see a basket. Okongwu, a screen on Miller. Williams from long range. He can't hit that time. And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. They've got Derek Lively, and it's Turkoglu in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Hamilton. They set a pick. Over to the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 21.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Williams looking around. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. The shot. Turkoglu's shot is off. Jazz trail by 8. Pass to Whitmore. And the layup is good off the glass.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Now here's Lively. And here is Williams. Off the mark there with a 3. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Covered by Lively. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They've led by as many as 11. to Alexander. Here's Williams. From deep. Gets the three to fall. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
A different look here for Utah. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Kleba. Nembhard comes in for Whitmore. And Hayes is subbed in for Miller. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Whitmore's checked in for Utah. Second free throw, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They're leading by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good on the triple.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Pass to Ayton. It's stolen away. In transition, here they come. Pushing it up now. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Pass to Okogie. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Count the basket. Give him 23.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
To the paint. And he converts the layup.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
The Sixers lead by 7. Williams passes to Okongwu. And here's Miller. Lets it fly. The Sixers with another miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Utah moving the ball around. Takes the three. Philadelphia with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Ayton outside. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Miller. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 11. Okongwu outside. Here's Miller. Puts up a tray. Another chance. And there's the layup. Good.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Guarded by Okongwu. With the step back. Halliburton outside. Here's Ayton. It's intercepted. Miller on the wing, defended by Dunn. Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. It's covered by Ayton.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Okongwu. 1:21 left in the fourth. Now Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. Williams outside. Now Okongwu. Miller outside. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a three. The three is in.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. It's off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Rebounded by Ayton. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Halliburton. Unloads from 13 feet. Oh, it's off target. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Williams with it. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show.
Trey, you guys had a look.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, coming live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. So the New York starting five, we've got Edey, Jarace Walker out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Kolek in at point guard. Here is Carter. Pass to Owens. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
Walker in the corner. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lets it fly. Fires for three. No good. Shot missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Here's Kolek. Guarded by Jackson. Pass to Kolek. Rizachet with the steal. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And you can tell Rizachet has a great basketball IQ. He spots the opening and delivers the pass on time.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Outside Carter. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
First team foul.
And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And he nails the third. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Vassell with it. Outside, Walker. Here's the three. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Walker a screen. To the wing on the left. Here's Kolek. Vassell outside. No one near him. And that one's good. Kolek. And so it's Boston with it. Trailing by 2. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Rim protection plus three-point shooting. Triple J gives you 2 things every team needs.
This one for 3. And again, it's a New York 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Kolek. An 11-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
And here's Carter. Here's Rizachet. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides. You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Carter outside. Here's Owens. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. And he makes that one.
That's why you go after every rebound. You might just get yourself a bucket in the process.
Here's Kolek. Pass to Vassell. Here's Kolek. .144 left to play here in the first. Pocket 6. And they couldn't get the shot off in time. That's a 35-second shot clock violation.
Substitution on the court.
Boston trailing. Here's Shireman. Pass to Rizachet. Puts up a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Rizachet thrives in that role.
Now, here's Maxey. Maxey with the screen on Jackson. Will it go? And he hits the jump shot. 8 points for him. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Pass to Rizachet. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Jones for 3. The rebound by Shaw.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
With that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Boston on top, leading by just 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Lonnie Walker. Jones is out there with Khalil Ware. And it's Swift in at the power forward position. On the wing, Murray. Defended by Jones. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
3 shots.
First one falls for him. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles that teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And he sinks the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Knicks trail by 4. Maxey in the corner. Outside, Walker. From outside, off the mark. Boston shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. He's defended by Ware. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Outside, Jones. Back to Maxey. Offline with his 3. Boston leading by 5. Pass to Sharp. Celtics passing it around. Basket good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Changing it up here. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number 1, the Celtics. Second, the Knicks.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
Here's Kolek. Pass to Ware. Now Jones fires the 3. And Shireman pulls it down.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, all defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back to you.
It is a new day. Allie, we thank you very much. Pass to Kolek. Out to the right wing. Traps in the tray. 11 points in the game.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Boston. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And a wide open look for Owens. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Kolek. Back to Jones from deep three-point territory. The rebound by the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Reza Shea wide open. Off target from three-point range. Knicks trail by 6. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Pass to Vassell. To the wing right side. Kolek sinks the triple. And now just a 1-point Boston lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Knicks, Zach Edey comes in for Khalil Ware. And Walker subbed in for Jones. Now here's Owens. Covered by Vassell. Carter outside. Pass to Owens. There's the pick. To the paint. It's tipped. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Kolek. 5 points in the game. That ties the game. 16 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Owens. Carter looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Owens. He's guarded closely. Back to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 2.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Back to Rizachet. That's in there. Carter with the assist. That's now 8 points for Rizachet.
Looking more confident offensively. I think he's starting to find a groove.
And so Mike Brown calls the timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Pass to Kolek. Outside, Walker. Guarded by Jackson. Back to Walker. Edey with a screen on Carter. Lets it go from the wing, and the Knicks miss again.
I guess even he has took this one of those once in a while.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Who's got ball?
Pass to Kolek. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the New York Knicks. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Knicks trail by 5. Zachary Rizachet out there with Jackson. Then there's Carter. Then it's Owen. And it's Pena in at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Get the teardrop. Rebounded by Jackson.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
3-pointer. And Owens gets it to go on the assist by Carter. Owens has got the first basket of the second half here for Boston. Outside, Walker. Guarded by Jackson. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Kolek, no good. Celtics leading by 8. Outside Jackson to the middle. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 12 points for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from them.
Good. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 11-point game. Pass to Kolek. Outside, Walker. Guarded by Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Boston leading by 10. Now Carter. Here's Rizachet. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
First in points off fast breaks. And they were second in terms of opponent points per game. They just were committed to taking out your offensive firepower.
And with the number 1 ranking in fast break points last season, GA, I don't think you get an argument that they were the most entertaining team in the entire league. Pass to Vassell. Here's Kolek. And the Knicks miss again.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Down low, stolen by Walker. Guarded by Rizachet.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Edey. Over to the wing. He trains the quick shot. He's got 21.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Here's Pena, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Let's check in now with our Allie Lapores, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages or replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. Third spot, the Celtics. Number 5, the Knicks.
Both really good defensively last season, and that showed up in those steals numbers.
And the Celtics making a change here. Shireman's checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Jones is checked in. Here's Pena. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got his 7th assist in the game. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Kolek. 5 points in the game. With the shot. Drops one in from the wing. Kolek has got 7.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Vassell. Pass to Kolek. Edey a screen. Here's Kolek, defended by Carter. Walker's shot is off.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. To the inside. Edey with the steal. Here's Vassell. Off target with the jump hook.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Out to Carter. And stolen by Vassell. Pass to Kolek. And here is Vassell. Over to the left wing. Releases. New York, no good that time either.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Carter with the bounce pass. Here's Shireman. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Deflects the pass, and the turnover again by Boston.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Walker. Takes the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And New York looking at who they've got. Walker out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Khalil Ware. Then it's Jones.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Celtics leading by 13. Pass to Sharp. Murray with it. Here's Risacher. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this time.
And here's Walker outside. And Boston with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yes, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
A different look for New York. Edey's checked in for Khalil Ware. And it's Mason in for James Jones. Pass to Sharp. Now Risacher. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sharp. Boston, no good that time either. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 16. They get the rebound. The kick out to Walker. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Shireman throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Maxey.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Okoro's checked in for the Celtics. And a switcher also for New York. Bojamp's checked in. From deep, Maxey. And it's Riziche with the rebound. Celtics leading by 17. Inside. Sharp finds Riziche. Here's Shireman. And he pounds that one in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Okoro, guarded by Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered closely. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Shireman. Jackson passes to Okoro. Misses the three. Knicks trail by 19. Walker in the corner. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Beauchamp. Outside, Walker. Now, Maxey. Here's Beauchamp. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics leading by 19. Now, here's Sharp. That three off the mark. Pass to Edey. Stolen by Jackson. And here is Okoro. And here's Sharp. Here's Riziche. Jackson setting the pick here for Riziche.
Timeout, timeout.
Go over it. Watch the screen. Oh, nuh-uh. No. Let's go dig in. Hey, call it. I got you. I hear you.
Now, let's meet the starting lineup for your...
This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And now Indiana's starting group. They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Marion in at the three slot. Korver passes to Elliott. No good on the three. Here's Stevens. Davis, the pass to George. Davis, a screen. The three. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Elliott. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
George passes to Davis. Back to George. Chicago passing it around. Stevens' shot is off.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
Korver passes to Elliott. Launches it. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Pass to George. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And that one drops for them.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. Oh, I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And it's Elliott missing. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Here's Korver. The Bulls making their last shot. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 6 points for him.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's George. The D's right on him. Davis from long range. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Korver. Still without a bucket. Pass to Elliott from outside the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
The Bulls trail by 7. Here's Stevens. Back to Davis. Here's Stevens. They set the pick. Back to Davis. Inside to the middle. And they're on the break. Here's Marion. And he banks in the layup.
I just love the ball.
Timeout. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You step up the screen. You show us your best moves. Let's go. Look at those moves. Let's go. Next.
And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Joel Embiid on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Bulls trail by 9. George outside. Takes it inside. And he makes it on the layup.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
The Pacers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Pass to Elliott. Here's Korver. Lots of room. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
George for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Elliott tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based accountability type of basis. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
To the paint. Here's Korver. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt? Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one? Substitution on the court.
Here's Elliott. 20 points for him last game against Minnesota. Parker defending. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Both teams deciding to change it up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Parker. Pass to McDaniels. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Pavlovich. Jacks up a 3. Pekovic grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's Richards on the assist by Porter.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
The Bulls trail by 4. Parker outside. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under review.
Did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Indiana ahead. They lead by a bucket. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Parker in at the point. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Chicago passing it around. Pass to Parker. Compared to the old days, Doris, it feels like rookies these days get more playing time right away.
You're right, BA, and it doesn't matter if they're still in their teen years. It comes down to, are you the most talented player, or are you considered a foundational piece, and we want to get you repetition right away.
And the shot goes.
Assist from
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Jeffries. Back to Parker. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th, the Pacers.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
And Chicago going with a whole new group out there. And here are the Pacers now. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Pass to Korver. Shoots. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Korver's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
George passes to Davis. Off target with the 3. Indiana leading by 8. Here's Petrus. 2 points. That one goes. Petrus has gotten his first points in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to George. Outside Davis. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Davis has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Here's Marion. There's the triple. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Pass to Davis. George outside. Pekovic grabs the board. Pekovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Petrus. Here's Marion. McDaniels covering. Here's Korver. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Fans, get excited. It's time for your
Both teams will make substitutions. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Davis, the pass to George. Pass to Davis. Here's Stevens. Chicago passing it around. 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Good on the bucket. He's got 10.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Elliott. Can't get it. Now 3 of 4. The Bulls trail by 7. Stevens, the pass to Davis. Here's George. And he drives in. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Indiana has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Embiid passes to Korver. Here's Elliott. He's guarded by Beasley. This one for 3. Sure, from 3-point range. For 3. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Yeah, first quarter he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
George outside, lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Indiana. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Check by Davis. Pass to Korver. Lets it fly. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Davis. Releases. The rebound by Embiid.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Hits a 3-pointer. 16 points for him.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Outside Davis. Back to George. To halt the run. And again, no good by Chicago.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own 3.
Here's Marion. From the arc. Here's Embiid. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Indiana Pacers.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. All right, guys, let's talk about our players of the week for both conferences. In the Western Conference, LeBron James.
Well, LeBron has won this award so many times, he's probably got a separate house just for his trophies. A multi-generational talent who can dominate every facet of the game.
Without a doubt, one of the best to ever do it. Some would argue the best. I would say that it's close, but he hasn't reached over the top for me yet.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Pacers leading by 13. On the floor for Indiana, they've got Joel Embiid, and it's Marion in at the 3. Lets it fly, and yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Beasley. Outside Davis. Chicago passing it around. Now George. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 6. It's George on the wing. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Check by Davis. Pass to Korver. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 21.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Beasley outside. George outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. 14 points for him.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
A big round of applause for your Chicago Lovables.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Korver. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Bulls trail by 17. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside for Davis. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Korver passes to Elliott. There's the 3. Drains the triple. Elliott's got 12.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Chalk up 2 there.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Indiana leading by 15. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you, Brian.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Here's George. Up up and in on the layup. He's got 11.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Korver passes to Elliott. Here's Korver. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
Jeffries checked in for Chicago. Bulls trail by 13. George with it. 11 points in the game. There's Davis with the three. The Pacers pull it in. Embiid's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Pass to Elliott. Let's go with a three. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And here's Davis. He has 6. Here's Stevens. The three is up. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got assist number 7 tonight. Pacers leading by 13. Pass to Korver. The three. The rebound by Beasley. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Jeffries. Embiid covers. Back to Davis. Puts it up. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Here's Elliott. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
1:41 left in the third quarter. And stolen by Beasley. Stevens, the pass to Davis. And here's George. Back to Davis. No one near him. Elliott clears away.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Fires the three, and there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. The Bulls trail by 12. Now Parker. Pass to Pavlovich. Now here's Parker. Here's Coulibaly. Parker outside. Indiana making a switch here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Out to the right wing. 4 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. And the Bulls get it back. Back to George. Pass to McDaniels. Chicago passing it around. Here's Parker. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Pacers leading by 12. Back to Porter. Here's Pekovic. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Indiana ahead, leading by 14. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Jeffries in at power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Pavlovich can't hit.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Parker defending out to the right wing. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Pass to Petrus. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Bulls. It's a 14-point game. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Pekovic. Pass to Petrus. Beyond the arc. Good D by Daniels.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Inside. Intercepted. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Checked in for Indiana. Battle comes in for Richardson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Parker, guarded closely. Parker, the screen. The 3 is up. And it's Battle with a rebound.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's the 3. Petrus with the bucket.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Pass to Stevens. Back to Coulibaly. Page. And it's Petrus with a rebound.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Driving to the basket, and here's Embiid. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Embiid's gotten his first basket of the night.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Fades back. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Porter gets the bucket.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Bulls trail by 21. Pass to Stevens. Here's Parker. And again, no good by Chicago. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Down low. And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, B.A.? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
Take a moment to check out our player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. The free throw drops for Embiid. A lot of people think the NBA has never been better, Doris. What's your favorite thing about the league right now?
B.A., you can't ask me one favorite thing. I mean, these players are at the most skilled I've ever seen them. The tough shot making's ridiculous. The three-point ability off the bounce. Do you know how hard it is what some of these guys are capable of doing nightly? Please.
Pass to Stevens. Now here's Davis. Here's Stevens. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Check by Davis. Pass to Elliott. All alone. And they pick up 2.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And here's George to win the cold spell. The Bulls with another miss.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Elliott. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 26.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Here's Indiana. 15 points in a row. Good run right now. Korver passes to Elliott. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to George. Outside for Davis. Back to George. Davis, the pass to George. Here's Stevens. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Davis. Chicago passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Yep, count it.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And it's Indiana's ball. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Here's Korver. George defending. Here's Korver. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Wiseman. LeBron James is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Marcus Smart. And here's Smart. No one near James as he lets it go. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Well, this team, Greg, is currently in the middle of their L.A. road trip.
And Southern California is always a great place to visit. You gotta love the beaches, the weather, but you know, I could do without the traffic.
Smart with the ball, and here's James outside. The rebound by Kevin Love. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. The coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Kevin, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. James in the post. And the shot is good. LeBron James has got 5.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Bounce pass Young from the arc. And Love with the basket on the assist from Young.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Young pass to Love. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. 9 points in the game so far. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Some of the numbers here for Wiseman. Good season for him last year. 3rd in rebounding and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. Young pass to Edwards. Back to Young. Love with the screen on Smart. Really left alone that time.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D shifts.
And stolen by Kaman. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Raptors.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
James covering. The rebound by James.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Lots of room. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists in the game.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
And now, the first timeout called here for Calgary. Some changes here for Calgary. Bridges is checked in for Edwards. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Trae Young. And the Lakers also making a change. Hood Schifino's checked in. Bridges outside. Calgary again can't hit. Lakers trail by 5. Pass to Hood Schifino. And a miss there on the triple. Nuggets have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Holiday. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 10.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
There's a screen. Pass to Hood Schifino. To the paint. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Three-pointer. And again, Calgary with the triple.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Outside, James. Back to Smart. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Holmgren. And he banks in the layup. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the night.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And again, Calgary with the triple.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
It was the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Thunder. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Now James. What a tremendous game he played against Toronto. Five to shoot. Holmgren in the corner. Fires from deep. The shot missing. And so it's Calgary with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percent. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Also, Trae Young out there. Bridges out there with Wang, and it's Hendricks in at the power forward. And you assemble an all-swagger team. Jamal Murray Stan is on that roster.
Well, you're right, Kevin. And look, where players really gain their confidence, their swagger, if you will, in this league is when you play your best on the biggest stages in the playoffs. Jamal Murray has certainly done that. He has earned his swagger.
And for the Lakers, Dalton Knecht is out there with Hickson. Then it's Omer Asher. And it's Hood Schifino in at the point guard. And for Calgary, they've got Trae Young. Also Benedict Mathurin out there. Wang out there with Bridges. And it's Hendricks in at the power forward position. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Lakers. Defended by Mathurin. Knecht with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Knecht's got himself on the board with 3 there. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Edwards, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And the Lakers making a change here. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Smart. Scoreless thus far. Buries it from three-point range. And now it's just a 4-point Nugget lead.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Pass to Hendricks. Here's Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
And he knocks down the first one.
I'll tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Love's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. James is checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Lakers trail by 5. Lets it go from 11, and that one goes long. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Crisp mechanics of Young on display there. A guy who has his shot down cold.
LeBron outside. From outside the arc. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Over in the corner, Edwards. Young finds Bridges. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Love. Out to Bridges. Edwards passes to Bridges. It's Young on the wing. Launches it. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Smart. LeBron against Edwards. Back to James. There's the 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Edwards passes to Hendricks. Pass to Young. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Good Shafino's checked in. Now here is Holiday. No scoring in this one. All sorts of time. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Wasted no time on that one. Love's got 12 in the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Calgary has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Good on the triple.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Pass to Wiseman. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And they've gotten away from the inside game this quarter. It was working well for them in the first. They should get back to that game plan. Work it inside and punish the D down low.
Looking at who's out there now for Calgary. Chris Kaman has checked in for Wang. And Trae Young subbed in for Aaron Holiday. And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
James outside, launches a 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. LeBron's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he is having an unbelievable game from three-point range. How long can he keep this up?
And again, Calgary with the triple.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Hood, Javino. Back to James. Three-pointer. And finished off by Wiseman.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Calgary out in front, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Lakers trail. So for the Lakers right now, Holmgren is out there with Weissman. Then it's James. Then there's Smart.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
A three-pointer, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to James. Good, and Smart gets the assist. James has got the first bucket of the third here for the Lakers.
Proving he's got some range. Impressive seeing James come through from deep.
Here's Love from the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Outside, James. James connects from deep.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Bounce pass Young, and here's Love for three. That's another one for him, his fifth in just 7 shots.
And this is vintage Love we're seeing right now. He's simply dominating on offense.
LeBron outside. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. And so it's Young who brings it up for Calgary. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. From deep. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. James in the high post. He has 30 and stolen by Love. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Shoots the three. Los Angeles with another miss. Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Love outside. Kept alive. Heyman. Outside Edwards. No good from outside. L.A. has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Holmgren sets the screen for James. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 9.
And the court vision of LeBron is something special. There's a reason he's been compared to Magic Johnson.
Now a timeout called by Calgary. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And here's Young. He's got 9. The Nuggets with another miss. Outside, Smart. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Floats it up for James flushes in the alley-oop.
All you have to do is lob it LeBron's way. He'll take care of the rest.
To the wing right side. And the 3 off target.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Young with the ball. It's Young on the wing. To halt the run. It's Young on the wing. Off target with his 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Wiseman dishes to Holmgren. Outside, Smart. Pass to James from downtown. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Looking almost automatic for a guy that skipped college. James is pretty polished.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Bridges, he's checked in for Edwards.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Outside, James. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. From deep, James. Offensive rebound. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
they're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
For three, Love hits it from three-point range. Love's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, well, over his last few years, Love has taken way more threes than twos. He's quite comfortable from there.
From deep LeBron, and it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bridges outside. Pass to Love. Now Young lets it go. Love the pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Smart, wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
For 3. That shot misses. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Lakers lead by 7. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Bridges. Edwards is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Holiday in at the point. On the wing, Holiday. Over Pritchard. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Holiday.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Hickson a screen on Edwards. Back to Pritchard. Lakers working the ball around now. It's up a 3. Connect. No good. Calgary shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Love. Bank shot. No good. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here he goes. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Edwards. Hendricks passes to Holiday. Here's Hendricks. Ashik defending. Here's Bridges. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Holiday. Now Love. Dixon covering. The kick out to Holiday. Puts one up from 19. Good on the jump shot. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Heisman's checked in for Usher. Holmgren comes in for J.J. Hickson. LeBron's checked in for Connect. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And Holiday has it in the corner. Busts the J after the KG pass fake. Holiday's got 6 here in this quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And finished off by LeBron.
Making it look all too easy. James rises up with such aggressiveness on those dunks.
Edwards passes to Hendricks. Pass to Holiday. Here's Hendricks, defended by Holmgren. Now here's Love.
The veteran presence and leadership Love brings to the floor is unmatched.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
That free throw missing. The Nuggets making a switch here. Good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Lakers leading by 4. LeBron outside. Jacks up a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Love outside. Edwards passes to Love. Over LeBron. Calgary again can't hit. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Back to James. Smart deciding where to go with it. Buries the deep ball.
Well, good-looking 3 there from Smart. He knocks down his fair share of those.
Timeout called. Nuggets.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Love with the screen on James. Not that time. It won't go.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Beyond the arc. And it misses. Calgary trails by 10. James covering. And there's the dunk.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
LeBron outside. Outside Holmgren. LeBron left side. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Came in a screen on LeBron. The 3 doesn't go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Let's lose a 3. Love pulls it down.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Using the quickness there. Young catches defenders by surprise sometimes.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits. And so Young nails them both. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's James. Misses the 3.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stretch.
Count it!
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Number 22. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now Love. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Well, that touch never leaves a guy like Love. Sharp around the hoop.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Kevin Love. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
2 shots.
And he is unable to get the second one. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He's covered by Wiseman. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. And it's Smart with the ball for Los Angeles. And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. And so the Lakers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now, our player of the game, LeBron James.